Alrighty, good evening everyone, and welcome back for more Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and this has been quite a fantastic game so far. We made it last time all the way up to Chapter 16. I love the soundtrack on this one. Also, like this game's got really good sound effects. Lynne kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. That's right, we were going to try to sneak on the submarine. It kind of does sound very Street Fighter. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your oh god, who died? No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Oh dear, this could be a problem. Well, trace completed. So, let us go to the control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I am the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally going to find all my answers. I'd better go. And they don't give me a choice. I literally have to go. I did not tell it to go. Because I probably would have gone banana phoning. A single telephone line connects me and the quote-unquote other Cecil. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of that web. Somehow. All right. I can't talk to Ray Lamp again, or Grandpa Ray. Welcome to the Yo Noah guy. Detective Jowd. Oh, I see. So who's he talking to? Welcome to the Yo Noah, Detective Jowd. Oh, it's that guy. So it's welcome to the Yo Noah, Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark, despite your giant glowing red eyes. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. Beep, 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 slap. Well... Oh, look. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yo Noah was going to surface. Confound it! We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. Okay. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a... Oh! Good work, Cabanella! Probably figured he couldn't kill the guy, but he at least shot him with a radio transmitter. I have a little something for you. Oh, and it's that pot... Man, everything is coming full circle in this game. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? He's been right there behind you the whole time, dead. You. You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Oh no. Yeah, so much for his detective skills again. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. His body. Uh-oh. What the... Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his power. Yeah, it's the meteorite in his body. Oopsie daisy. So, they backstabbed him. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we are concerned. We didn't decide to go and harvest the entire meteorite, because that would have been just too impractical. What are you talking about? Tisk, tisk, what a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Uh-oh. Okay. They're literally launching that room into space. What in the world is going on here? Yeah, he had a rock that large. Well, you do realize that that's what, quote-unquote, killed him, right? What in the world? That whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? Hello, Joe! And how are you this fine evening? Where the heck am I and what is going on here? So I assumed it was bullet-sized also, but I guess it wasn't. Why am I in a basketball room? Lynne and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. Do you even have a nose to smell danger? Okay, so I'm in the telephone. I can... What the heck? Who's that? I'm doing alright, Joe. How are you? Okay, well, guess I got no choice but to talk to whoever this is. So, you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yeah, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. And yep, Missile. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Ms. Lynne and Ms. Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? Dut. I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it, buddy! Wait, who? What? Wait, who? The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Ms. Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. What? I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! How? Because the only place I can get to is Well, okay, let's see. I got Missile over here. He can get many places. I mean, he can switch those two, but I don't think switching the basketball for the other basketball is going to do anything. Hello? Hello? Miss Camilla? Hello? Don't think that did anything. It's no use. This blank hello just doesn't like me. This black hello just doesn't like me. Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I figured I had to do. I can swap the switches for whatever the hell good that does. Okay, that didn't actually do anything, but that's funny. I can switch the location of the emergency lights. Oh, hold on a tick. Right, Missile was hanging out in an emergency light, so now that he's not there, Sissel can actually get into the emergency light and then get there. I didn't even notice that. Okay, so now we go back here. And we switch the... I can't switch the location while Sissel's in that, can I? Well, that kinda sucks. Okay, so let's go back here. Because that's the only... these are the only things that I can switch. So go back here. Now I can switch these two, but I don't know if that's gonna do me any good. Oh! In point of fact, it will! Okay. Hold on. Go back to the Ghost World. Go back to the Sissel, who can now go here and then here. And now Missile. Oop. I keep meaning to... Oop. Did not mean to do that. Okay. It's ZR. Now you can switch these. No little goblins today. Dawning is not feeling well, and Goose is, well, it's a long story, but just a little, oh man, all with these explosions. Oh god. Alright, we're working on it. Let me get you out of the way. I don't want to swap you, I just want to go here. Can I, like, okay. Apparently I can't just go, no. Go here, then. And now Sissel. 1, 2, and the hello. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess you can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynne is... oh dear. She said Lynne. Miss Lynne! We better hurry. Well, I guess Lynn's breaking her streak of not dying 2 streams in a row, and is dying this time. Let's go, Sissel. Duh. Of course we go there. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Yep. There's Lynne. She might be dead. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynne! Oh, poor Miss Lynne. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile, too! I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means we know she died. She did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Hello, Zoppy. I notice you still have pants, which is a good thing. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Alright, good. It's trick time. Let's see what I've got to say for myself. I wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady a little more. Good lord. Well, yeah, no, I'm sorry, Snowy. There are no goblins today. Like I said, Dawning's got a headache. She's got a migraine. Goose is dealing with some family stuff, and LG can't join me this evening. So it's just me on my own. I know it's very, very boring. Alright. And then I'd better do something about that detective lady. Yes. So, let's talk, Camilla. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? And he just closed up the suitcase. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. In the suitcase. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. I mean, yeah, that is the unfortunate side effect of no little goblins here. You can't use that particular reward. On the other hand, you can mess with me in a whole bunch of other ways by actually redeeming the rewards yourself, instead of relying on the little goblin to do it for you. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! Yay, Lynne! I was so relieved, I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynne's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Alright, you streamed earlier today planning on shiny hunting for Cobalion, emphasis on was, chat forced you to play the Luigi picture poker game. So I was potentially going to try to shiny... I mean, you know I was trying to shiny hunt for Absol yesterday, which turned into an unmitigated disaster. Oh no, I can't reach Lynne. Well, now I can. Hello, how are you, my dear? Oh, Sissel, you're here. Yes, ma'am. Lynne, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? It was an absolute disaster, yes. But I did end up winning against the Alola League, which was good. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was just in... the room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. I agree. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter, and Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. Oh dear. See, Inspector Cabanela might think that he's very smart, and Inspector Cabanela might believe that he's 5 steps ahead of everyone else, but that Inspector Cabanela is trash compared to the glorious Melly, who is so wonderful. He would have had this case not only wrapped up, but he would have had everyone arrested. He never would have thrown Jowd in jail. He would have had it figured out immediately. He would have had concrete evidence of the manipulator, because he is just that fantastic, just that awesome, and just that almighty, and powerful, and wonderful, and the love of my life, and a magnificent individual, and just truly, truly the world's best person. And his purple hair is just so absolutely lovely, and I wish I could spend every moment with him, and just be with him, and I know he never has any time. He probably never notices me because I'm just this insignificant guy who bumbles around and stumbles around. And why are you wasting your points, Zoppy? The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Also, Melly would have known exactly how to kill the fake Sissel in the first place. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Interesting. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Okay. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, I would look for Camilla. That sounds reasonable. I found Camilla hiding here. Hang on a tick. Found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Well, that is a resourceful little lady, isn't it? Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Yes, it probably would. Let us rewind-a-gate time. See, Melly would have figured out exactly how she died without needing to do any of this nonsense. Camilla, are you okay? What the heck? Oh! 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 Well, that makes sense. See, if Melly was here, he could have fixed this problem because he could relate to Camilla on a personal level since they both have purple hair. This fake Sissel fellow certainly wouldn't be able to possess, manipulate, or control anybody if the great and powerful Melly was here to put a stop to it. But who knows? Hello, Lynne. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? No, I'm a little girl. Look at me. Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Uh-oh. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. Oh, I'm sorry your internet sucks, Snowy. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it just be what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? ... I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? ... Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been No shit, Sherlock! Obviously, you're not the Phantom Detective here. Look out! Oh. Oh. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Probably because it's a dish best served cold, and I prefer all of my meals to be warm. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? So who the fuck am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. ... Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Well, if I wanted to get technical, let's bring you back to life again. Again. I think one more again. Alright, so let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious Oh, hey, it was me. Mysterious explosion. Don't have any guess who's Sissel. I literally have it... You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I've no idea what vitamins or minerals are. So let's take a look-see here. Alright, fine. Let's consult the people in the phone book. Me, the mystery. Man I pursued, thinking it was me, took Lynne hostage in the park 10 years ago. And was hit by a meteorite and killed. Detective who was at the scene of my death, name's Lynne, snuck on the submarine, found Camilla. I still don't know anything about Ray. Eyebrowed villain, foreigner who planned to carry out a deal tonight involving the powers of the dead, knew the source of those powers was a meteor fragment, so he stole it. From the man, Red's body, made his escape, abandoning the Yo-Noah to the sea. Appears to be the old man's servant, operates the machines in the strain room expertly, was with Detective Jowd when the room suddenly disappeared. Lynne found her in the submarine, man in red was controlling her. Thinking he needs powers, chose not to be brought back to life, came along the sub, saved me and Camilla, or saved Lynne and Camilla. Phony medical examiner, he was working with the man in red. His plan was to steal the corpse from the site, but Inspector Cabanella saw through the plot, bribed him to bring the body back to the junkyard's maintenance basement. His insistence on a spotless record was so that he'd be able to prove his friend innocent. Fired a bullet with the radio tray. Cabanella is, like, wow. He thinks on a whole different level. Super Nintendo of the junkyard. Police medical examiner quit the force to study meteorites radiation. Jowd himself. Execution was called off. Snuck into the sub to rescue his daughter. Disappeared before my eyes along with the room he was in. The other me. The man I was pursuing who I was convinced was me. His true identity is the manipulator, is the spirit of a man who was killed by a meteorite fragment from 10 years ago. Controlled Camilla as part of his revenge, but while he was out, his fragment was stolen. So, there's nobody else here that I could be. You got eyeshadow on your laptop. That's not great. Office of the Junkyard's maintenance building, Junkyard Super Nintendo, researching Temsic and the Manipulator, Pigeon Man's basement, murder machine was built by the Super, based on reports from the case 5 years ago, Man in Red blew it up. Then we go to the Special Investigation Unit. Your laptop is now fabulous, yes. Lynn was in fact being controlled by somebody when she shot me, I figured as much. Detective Jowd hooked the phone line up to, it disappeared suddenly from the rest of the sub, with Jowd, the masked man, and the Man in Red's body trapped inside. I see. So, as far as people go, right, there's nobody here that I could be. Because all of them are either alive, or, like, I killed them. So, who do I think that I could be? Well, okay, technically I don't know anything about Ray. It's possible Ray is a future version of me, but this game had enough bullshit in it already that I feel like that's probably not the case. Then again, if the powers of death, or the powers of the dead are different from person to person, how would he know what my specific abilities were to be able to teach me what those abilities were if he wasn't me? I don't think I'm Jowd's wife's spirit. No. Ray could be an alternate universe, but again, this game has gone off in so many stupid directions already. I can't necessarily see them introducing time travel or parallel universes into it. No, Missile knew how to use his powers. I saw Missile using his powers before I even knew Missile was dead. So Missile figured out how to use his powers on his own. Ray taught me about my specific powers. So if I'm anyone on this list, it's gotta be Ray. That's a big if. Now, if I'm not someone on this list, yeah, I do have ghost amnesia. If I'm not someone on this list, because I just, like, having literally no memory, not understanding what kidnapping is, or vitamins, or science, or minerals, like, I seem to have a really, not even being able to read. Like, I seem to have a stupidly low perception of the world. So there's one thing that I'm curious about. Well, there's no other dog here. However, this is what I'm getting at. That jackass imposter me seemed to have a cat in his briefcase. And the game highlighted that cat when it jumped into what I thought was my lap. But the cat's very much alive still. So I don't know. I'm either Ray or I'm that cat. Those are my two theories. Just because the only reason the cat's even a possibility is because I don't think the game would get convoluted bullshit enough Although, again, this is by the same people who make Ace Attorney, so convoluted bullshit is what they do. But I don't think it would get complicated enough where Ray is just a different version of me somehow. And the game went out of its way to show that cat at least 3 times? And if I belonged to, or if I was in close proximity to this guy in the red, then that might explain how some of that meteorite radiation got onto me and I got the powers of the dead. I don't know. I really have no idea, because the cat's alive. But those are the only 2 theories that I'm working with. They both have flaws with them. I don't know. Are you okay? Yeah. So he's gonna come out and attack with the gun. I literally can't get anywhere, because that wheel is turned over there now. So I've got to wait until the gun comes in. Yeah, no time is passing. I am aware the time is passing, but I literally can't get anywhere. I guess those are interesting theories, but... Anyway, I'm going to try to get to the phone. Aha! Yeah, see, now it says trick time, because now I can actually get tricks. Alright, so let's use the smellophone. Who's calling? What do you mean it's no... What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Oh. Well, look at me, I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer. Well, we know that they're not going to. Okay. So, how? I can turn that wheel, I can turn that handle, I can turn off the emergency light. What does turning this handle do? Absolutely nothing! What does turning this wheel do? Aha! Yes, we knocked down the receiver. Who's to say that's not how I play? Because everybody knows that I don't have plans. Alright, let's see. Hello! Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. ... Speak up, why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. What the hell does that mean? I'm going there. Don't ask me why. I'm guessing that's where they're initiating the explosion from. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book, okay. Yeah, the room is leaving. Oh, I'm back in here. That does it. I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Okay, who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it is true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Yes, it has. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? That looks like it went somewhere very inappropriate, by the way. I didn't mention that earlier, but... Ugh. It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red's about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. So, I probably want to stop that from happening. Except I don't think I can. Lower the switch! I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. No shit. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Don't know. Nothing's happening. It sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of... Or maybe it's because Missile switched them earlier and they don't actually do anything now. Okay. I can open the garbage can. I'm assuming turning the valve doesn't do anything. Yeah. Alright, so let's open the garbage can. Aha! Oh ho! And the spring. Okay. And he's got a shiny moonstone. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. Is he gonna shove it into himself? Look at all those guys in that tiny little... The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. And he pushes the button, and he will eat it. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yo-Noah will be his coffin. Uh-oh. It's missiles, literally. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Oh, no, you don't. Excuse me, I would like to trick, please. Man, look at all those goons just, like, crowded in there. Yes, a Sissel team-up is probably going to happen. Ah, so that was the cause of the giant explosion. Yes. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. That's a torpedo. Well, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before. Yes, he's a dog. Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Yes, evidently so. Okay, hold on. What are you going to tell me to do? Can't let it launch, but what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. We can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Alright. So I'm in the capsule. What does lowering the lever do? Ah, that is helpful. Okay, so I'm in the torpedo. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do, I hope. Oh dear. Why was the "I hope" at the end of the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here goes. Here what goes? May I do something, please? Oh god, it's the rat again! Maybe I am the rat! Why is there a rat in the missile? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. Just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get... That is an excellent question! Okay, hold on. What are you telling me? Do you know how it took... No, I've got no clue. Detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Aw, that's sad. Okay. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay, so I can operate this joint. What does that do? Oh god, I squeezed the poor rat. That looks like just the thing. If we clamp the thing on the fuse, should keep it from moving. What does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. To admit, I don't understand all the... God, this is going to be horrible. Looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Alright. The outside parts are supposed to be weights. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. Must be pretty heavy. Gyroscope stop. Sticker. Detonator examine. Gyroscope stop. Well, let's stop that one. Let's stop that one. I am so confused. Okay, did that actually do anything? Like, how am I supposed to get this mouse out of the way? Okay, I've got them. Am I supposed to have both of them stopped at the same time? Can I have both of them stopped at the same time? What am I supposed to do here? We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're going to blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. To set that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. Yes, but how? Oh! See, I was trying to do that the whole damn time! Okay. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding, but there's just one problem. The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Well, now there's a big hole in the submarine. What was that noise? Oh, hey, you're alive again. Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. It looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including that little rat's. Sissel, we did it! Hooray! Fate averted. Somehow. ... What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. And the person who is possessing her. Well, okay, we're not actually worried about the person who is possessing her, but for now... Oh, we managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynne. But I'm stuck all the way in this stupid Fakakta missile. Or torpedo. Ooh, I could fire up the starter. Alright, let's examine this fan. 2 sizes of fans. Okay. Better hurry over to Lynne. It's not safe to stay here, and I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. I'm trying, but I want to investigate first. Because I can't really get much further than this. So I'm guessing I have to operate the starter. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Lights went out, but the machine apparently still works. Good. Yet no, that's what I was thinking. If you had actually let me do that. Can't reach. Aha! I can reach now. Aha! I can reach now. Aha! I can reach now. This is becoming a very regular thing. Up we go. And now I'm here. Okay. Camilla's waking up. Is it actually Camilla, or is it Lynne? Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? Like I want to shoot you again. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Ms. Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Ms. Camilla. Ms. Lynne, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here, too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. And she goes back to sleep. Camilla! Miss Camilla! Oh dear. I'll get you out of here. And she is, in fact, a very heroic detective. If it's the last thing I do, mostly because I know that it wouldn't be the last thing that I do, because Sissel will just save me again. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal to Lynne that I'm here, before it's too late. Alright, where the heck even am I? Okay, I said I'd get you out of here, Camilla. But it's so dark I can barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, eh? I think she's asking for my help. I should send her a signal. How about this flashlight? Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. How convenient. I didn't even see that I was possessing a flashlight. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We'd better get to that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What is water pressure? Oh, God, Sissel, you know absolutely nothing. Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. How about that ladder? Yes, hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Alrighty, it's trick time. There's an emergency light. There's that thing. I can probably turn a handle. I could always talk to Lynne again. I don't think that's going to do me any good, but must be a switch or something that lowers that ladder, provided the person who designed the sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length. Didn't even consider that possibility. And I have to warn you, I can't swim, neither can Camilla. You already told me. Okay, so how about we turn the handle? Well, that got that down. Ooh. Let's open the fuse box. I can move the hook. Oh, well, I'm going to need to do that later. Okay. But first, let's lower that switch, shall we? You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Huzzah! All right, now there's a door over here. Eek! Uh-oh. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh, dear. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Turn on! Aha! Oh, hey, great. You used to be an electrician in your past life or something? What the hell is an electrician? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh, well, she tossed the flashlight with me in it. What the hell is going on now? Well, that just got a lot more difficult. Oh dear, Titanic indeed. That's a problem. Now, that must have hurt, yes. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Well, the water's still rising. Not great. What now? Water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see, how can I help with the hook? Genius. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Yes. That would be Missile. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. Alright, let's see. So I'm stuck in the flashlight and can't possess anything. So I've got to go to my buddy over here. I can switch the two fans, but I don't think that's going to do anything. So that's a large fan, a balancer. Wheel. Shaft, pipe, wheel. Oh! That's interesting. I don't think I want to do that yet. Hey, good! I found the fire extinguisher. Now I can think with impunity. I can switch those. I can switch the various pipes and gloves. See, I need to get Sissel up here to the hook so that I can lower the hook. That I know. So the question is how? Okay, that really doesn't do anything. I don't think swapping the pipes is going to do anything. Being able to switch those fans seems like the most significant thing that I can do. So does that actually do anything? I can't switch the location of anything to give Sissel a better shot. I mean, does this do anything? Because I still can't get anywhere other than talking to Lynne. Oh, need to wait a little bit outside of the ghost world. I see. Okay, I'm too impatient sometimes. Okay. Piston sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a oh god. It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling me Miss Lynne has to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Sigh, could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage, but how? Looks like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large... I see! Yup. Okay. Okay. So let's switch back to my buddy Missile over here. And we'll swap those. And we'll swap those. we'll swap those, because I think I want it to be like this. Hold on. Go back to Sissel. And try it. Hey, it's a staircase. Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. Don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Excellent. So now she's up there, and very conveniently the water comes up right over there now. Oh god, steam. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? There's no way around it either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Alright, let's go back to missile. I can swap out pipes for other pipes. Let me, Okay, so that one is blasting steam down. That one is blasting steam down. Those two are blasting steam up and down. But what I would love is a pipe that's not blasting steam at all. I don't think any of those exist. I don't think swapping those is going to do anything. Okay, yeah. If you swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, yes. Okay, too salty. Okay, more relevant point is he's dead so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Ms. Lynne. Thanks, Missile. So I am right. But, like, just randomly... No, that's a problem. I probably do need Sissel here, too, yes. They wouldn't have me use both power, or be able to use... Well, I can't even get him out of here. That's a problem. Unless... Yeah, operating is probably the way to go. That gets me to here. Then the gear gets me to here. Well, to the piston. Yeah, the piston gets me forward. And that gets me here. Excellent. Aha! Okay, so that's done. Now I need... So she's safe to get... Not that I can see well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. Okay, so I've got to use Missile. That's done something. How does that look? Yes. Okay. There's still the steam over there, but now she's through. Now I've got to get that hook down. Alright, how in the world am I going to get up there? That is an excellent question. Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something. Yes, it's the hook. Hey, are you being sarcastic? It's trick time. Okay. Switch back to... Yeah, I gotta get Sissel up to that hook, which I might be able to do just with the stuff that I've got on hand. Well, would you look at that? Going down. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Raise away. Up, up, and away! Uh-oh. Alright. And here's the door. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Okay. Open, says me! It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Ah! Well, this way? Who? What? What the? Eek! What? Doc Ock, was that you? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynne and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray. Aha! It was Ray. Or I'm Ray. And I call myself Ray because I was looking for a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Alright, excellent. That's another chapter done. Yep. And we shall continue playing. Well, this was interesting. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynne and the little lady found darkness in the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Doc Ock, I presume. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek! Okay. Oh, it's that pointy-haired bastard. That's even worse. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Yeah, no, it's no big worry. They just get misplaced from time to time. Happens to the best of us. Oh. Not why, oh, you can't tell me that I'm you. You're you, and I'm me. Okay? Let me make that very clear to you, buddy. I'm not the alternate universe person here. It's you. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynne all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along. Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. ... I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't... Then why the fuck did that evil guy think your name was Sissel? He was literally calling you Sissel. My name isn't Sissel. I'll bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? Now I'm very confused. The man in front of me is not me, and I'm further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Good Lord. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Okay. So we're in the remains of that parlor. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects, huh? On living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. Okay, I guess we're sitting here in this sinking submarine, but sure, let's ask about the radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard Super Nintendo do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special power. You said that it works on living creatures, not spirits, but okay. Radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. Interesting. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That explains how he got it. That explains how Missile got it the second time, but not the first time. Doesn't explain how the fuck I got it, but I also don't know how... Well, I also don't know who the heck I am. So... Anyway, that's what does it, dying while being exposed to the radiation. On that day 10 years ago. Maybe. No, Missile didn't eat. Like, he died the second time. Literally in the crater caused by Temsic. We saw that last time. So that, again, it perfectly explains why he ended up with the powers the second time, but not the first time, because the first time he just died in Lynn's apartment. The second time he literally died in the crater. I still haven't figured out how I died, unless, well, okay, there's a fragment of the meteorite in his body. He gives off that radiation. So I must have died when Lynne shot... Somehow I died when Lynne shot him. Except there were no other dead bodies there. Except for Ray, who somehow... But, like... Fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers, too? You know, you might be right. Yeah, because he died in the crater. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteor. But how, where, when, why, and I don't get it. The radiation's time effect. Another effect of another effect meteorites' radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. No shit! One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. See, that's the question that I asked Dien. Why would he need that tiny little fragment when he could just go dig up the meteor in the park? But they're foreign agents from a different country, so I guess having them land their giant-ass submarine, show up at the park and start digging would probably cause World War X or something. I don't know. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Yes, we've seen this before, Lynn, many times. Arg, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. Objection! This is Ghost Trick, not Ace Attorney. There are no contradictions here. What do you mean? Tell me about your contradictory existence. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. Okay, in other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. Fascinating. So he's stuck in an endless 4 minutes keeping himself alive, sort of. That actually makes a tiny bit of sense. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years. That does... I mean, you wonder why this guy is pissed off and wants revenge on everybody. It does sound horrible. My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Undead Groundhog Day. Exactly, KR. Also, hi there. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. Schrodinger's bad guy. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since the incident at that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. Yes, that does make sense. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. That's simultaneously fantastic and horrifying. Revenge! Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. I would guess, DN, that it would regenerate. You literally saw him get shot in the heart, and he just got up like it was nothing. I assume even literally, well, no, I think the only way that you would be able to kill this guy would be to literally just burn him into ashes. Literally burn the entire body or atomize it so that you're also atomizing the meteorite. It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off. I mean, there's a reason he's kept his own body around, though. Also, you know, again, if the Temsic meteorite... Well, okay, I was going to say, if the Temsic meteorite is removed or destroyed, he'd lose his power. Obviously, he didn't. Anyway, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for No shit, they had their own reasons for cooperating with you. Did you really think they wouldn't? Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, they let you do that dirty work. Except they're not quite dead. I was one of their targets as well. No shit you were. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective. Me? Yup, she was in fact their target, as we found out right from the beginning. One final target. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. I was just a little kid playing in the park. Because she's still not technically dead. Anyway, yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later and you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Ah yes, Admiral Akbar. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. Ah, this explains why he kind of just sat there doing nothing when she shot him. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. No, he's still holding the briefcase. See, he's still holding the briefcase. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. Yes, never underestimate the power of a redhead. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. Also explains why he literally stood there doing nothing after the first shot, because he was literally just a dead husk. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. Until... Nearsighted Jigo here. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up, yes, but how? I still haven't figured that out. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I'd never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. The first shot, but we saw the cat pop out of that. The cat knocked his body to the ground, to the lower floor. You thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. Like, we know the cat is alive. We have seen it several times. The rat's still alive, too. And the junkyard is the one place we didn't see the rat. Alright, so what now? And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link here to the water's surface. How are we Jowd's wife, though? I mean, but no! She died in her own house, nowhere near the meteorite. So she wouldn't have, or shouldn't have, gotten the powers of the dead. Probably. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. There is no escape from the fortress of the moles. ... I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. ... Oh no, Camilla woke up, just in time for us all to die. Lynne? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, well, this is gonna be a sad end to this story. Yeah, bad timing, Camilla. Go back to sleep. If my dad was here, What did happen to him? He was in this room. Bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just seal the Temsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, anything and everything matters why at this point when there's literally no hope other than questions. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Oh, yeah. Wait, how does she have that? Didn't Jowd have that? That's very convenient that he happened to give it to her. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. How very convenient. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be... It's very lucky, by the way, that the bullet actually stayed there instead of kind of just being popped out of the body. Like, if this is a body that constantly regenerates, I would have thought that the bullet would, like... Maybe the body just healed around the bullet? But, like, you'd think that it would literally push the bullet out to regenerate itself. Yet Doppel-Sissel does not have a name. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Ms. Lynne? It's possible. Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. What am I doing? I probably don't want to open that door. Let's poke the control panel. Oh, well. Yes, doing an interpretive dance. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Looks like that... This looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him his grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, that sounds heavenly! I've been thinking about this for a while now. Don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is only a bit busted. I don't know if there's an achievement for drowning everyone. I really don't want to, though. But now I can get back into the grapes and I can... The telephone line is active. So I can get to the torpedo room or the engine room. But it's just me. Not Sissel, or sorry, not Missile, and not even the other guy. So, the torpedo room? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we'd have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me because my name is Missile. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room. I don't know how they managed to climb up there. There are some things in this game that are inexplicable. Like how the heck I got out of that room, out of Camilla's old house when I was left in the book in the middle of the floor with no cores around me within reach. I don't know. Shit just happens. Enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Alright. So it's still just me. Right? I can't switch to missile, so I can only lower the switch. Can't do it with my powers alone. Well, I don't have access to... Right? I don't have access to missile. Like, I see missile over... Hi? I might have to talk to missile. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? No time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. Alright. So now I can go here, and I want to switch the switches. Let's lower the switch. Very good. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. Alright. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, what would have happened if I went into the engine room? Already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it will pass by the control room for an instant. Oh, dear God. Come on, missile. Dot, dot, dot. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Ms. Lynne and Ms. Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. Yes, timing, my favorite. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Yeah, Missile won't get in the missile. If you want to go, Missile... What? But Ms. Lynne, you staying here won't change our fate. If you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Ms. Camilla, I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then, don't worry. Dot, 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 dot. Ms. Camilla! Alright, so he jumped in. That's a good boy, Missile. Missile in the missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. God damn it, this is going to be a pain in my ass. Can I save here, please? Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. That doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. Save states would be excellent. I bet you there's an achievement for, like, not doing this. Glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right, we promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Fire in the hole. Ah! This is horrible. I don't like this. Yes, from using each other to being a friend finally. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynne and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far? Oh, good. It doesn't work. Like, I can't manipulate it with my ghost powers. She's strong enough as an actual corporeal being to move it. We had a similar situation in the Chicken Kitchen's kitchen, where I couldn't pull up a switch, but I could pull it down. And yes, it's Ray again. Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. God damn it, okay. So, do I actually have to do this? Oh no, I don't have to do this. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. Cheating. I agree. It would have been really, really, really funny if I had to do this. But oh well. You better not. You might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. I agree. Yes, possess his mask and bite him missile. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla, and what about Lynne? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine. Yo Noah guy. I made that joke before. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? To leave no witnesses behind? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Oh, hi. You're here. Who the fuck invited you? It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. ... Are you... Oh. Well, Anti-Sissel has a name, and his name is Yomiel. ... So you remember me, do you? It's so weird seeing that face and it not being me. Yes, you are Honey. That's true, right? Yo is I. So this guy is Honey? That makes no sense. How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Yo Noah were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for... Aha! That explains it. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. Alright, so tell me about yourself. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer. Oh, really? I wasn't fucking kidding last time when I said this guy really was the anti-me. You were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Yes, we have all the time in the world as we sink to the bottom of the ocean. Systems engineer? What's that? It's like Maniacal Engineer, except worse. By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the... So this explains how he knew all of these top secret things. But yeah, no, time really doesn't pass in the ghost world, so we really do have all the time in the world here. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. I am government man, come from the government. The government has sent me. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. Ooh. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. Ah, so he was framed. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynne as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. What are your real motive for revenge? 10 years ago. Ooh, a giant rock. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynne described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. All I wanted of you all, and I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? Yeah, someone put out that fire in my brain. All this thinking is difficult for me, and Dawning's not here to squirt me with the fire extinguisher. It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. Ah yes, the deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul. A name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. I mean, that was not very surprising. Betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my power on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Here's that question that we were all wondering. Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? Now I'm confused. After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? Of course, who else would it be? At first the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Aha! What the fucking shit? Well, that's one twist I didn't see coming. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. Oh, okay. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. He hides his gun in his hair, yeah. No, that park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away forever, at the bottom of the sea forever. ... Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Ms. Lynne and Ms. Camillo we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. ... Exclamation mark. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. ... Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. Very well. Let us rewind-a-gate time again. Possibly for the last time. Oh, fine. I mean, look. Look at how the situation is from his perspective, right? Even if we bring him back to life, he's still stuck in a control room, sinking slowly into the sea. It's okay, we bring him back to life, only to have him die of suffocation. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. I mean, that assumes any of the controls are functional, and he just said they're out of fuel. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Oh, hi. By the way, I am not human, Detective. Huh. I am a remote-controlled robot. Man, that robot must have a long range with that remote. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. He did kind of seem a little bit robotic to me. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. And, of course, there's the machine that pokes out a gun. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grr. Camilla, forgive me. Well, since he's not human, we can in fact possess him. And stop him from doing shit. Isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what the big masked man said. Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. ... I mean, why bother shooting him if he's gonna... Just because it's thorough, and I suppose you could just crush his skull, but... Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emitting. No shit, there's no aura emitting from his body. But there is a core there. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Yes, I'm gonna go talk to it. ... I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. Oh ho ho! But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's a good question. That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. What the fucking shit is gonna... Are we going back to before the Temsic meteorite was removed? Or are we going back to, like, right before he got hit by the Temsic meteorite? Well, time to go back a full fucking decade. Alright, I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. Final journey to the truth starts now. Good lord. Okay. Who am I? I still say I'm either Ray or the cat. I don't think I'm Alma. I still haven't figured out who the fuck Ray is. Except, like, last time he was always referring to... Wait a minute. Maybe I am John Cena. What if Ray was Yomiel? I don't know. All right. Save my current place in time. Continue playing. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago. Yep. So, going back and fixing this means literally everything becomes undone. I'm literally about to change a decade's worth of history. Fucking Christ. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Yeah, nobody's gonna remember me. Because I don't know who the hell I am. 4 minutes before death. Oh good, teeny tiny Lynne. Yay! Teeny tiny Lynne! Poking at things with a stick. It's ready. She's got a plunger? Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Ooh, I am the fucking cat! Huh? Oh, a kitten? Shoo, you might get hurt. Oh no. Well, you know what they say, cats live 9 lives? Okay, so there's that fragment. It breaks through the lamp. And oof. Oh, he dropped Lynne. And he died in that same ignominious pose. Are you okay? Aw, it's teeny tiny Lynne. She's adorable. You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So, that's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky. Or can we? But we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. Exclamation mark. Yes, embedded in my corpse, very beautiful. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying, but at least he actually dies. Ah, no, wait a minute, this is still a problem. Because you don't actually have to be impaled by the meteorite. Oh! But he wouldn't be impaled by the meteorite, which means he'd be dead. He'd still have the powers of the dead, because the meteorite would give it... So he'd be able to go forward in time as Ray. So I was the fucking cat somehow, and he's Ray. I think. Who the hell knows? Dot dot dot. I can accept that. Exclamation mark. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. How can he exist in two places at once? Timey-wimey bullshit. Who the hell knows? Again, what we're doing here is we're literally creating a fractured timeline. Which is technically what we've been doing this whole fucking time. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that, there will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, in multiple timelines, they all died anyway. I don't know. This game is this game. Alright, it's trick time. What do we do? Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynne would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, ha! She's not gonna budge. Oh, she's making sweet potatoes. And yes, I hate temporal mechanics and the temporal mechanics agency. She's not gonna budge from that spot. But, you know, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynne won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to move the fragment, have the fragment move instead. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't know how I'm supposed to do it because it's out of reach, but we saw that the fragment went through the top of that light, right? We saw the fragment go through that light. I can't talk to Tiny Win. I can turn her headphones up, which is roasted sweet potato. Examine the sweet potato! Okay. Aha! But I can't quite reach that. Because I'm thinking I want to switch these two, but it's just out of reach. So this is where I need Sissel to do something, but he's kind of stuck. Stay back. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynne's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Okay. Fate changed? So now I can get there. I can get into the basket. I can get into the nozzle and spray. What'd this do? I made Lynne deaf. That would be unfortunate. Aha! Now let's get into the rock. Or into the sweet potato. Spray higher. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. Yep. That's not a sweet potato missile. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them. The potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help? Oop. Hold on. Oop. I did not mean to do that. So I need to spray higher. Hello? Oh, hang on. Here we go. R? Yep, okay. I was hitting the right buttons. The problem is it didn't actually do anything. Like, I was hitting the button to switch between the two, but it was causing me problems. I think I dropped my controller the other day, and that's what the issue is. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Oh, come on. I missed it. Okay, so this is tight timing. So now I've got to spray higher, switch over to you. Swap. And... did that do anything? Because I wanted to switch it with Mino. Okay, ZR. Oop. I keep hitting that one. L. So I don't think having the potato there is going to be helpful. So spray higher. ZR. But it doesn't just let me go there. It forces me to... okay, hang on. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Yes? So let's wait until that goes down. No, don't talk to that. Go there. Go here. Spray higher. ZR. Swap. And swap. There we go. Oh no. Oh look, the lamppost is bending, but it hasn't broken yet. Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. That took way too long. Okay, what trick do I have to do now? What trick do I have to do now? Because it said trick time, implying that I have to do something. I'm guessing I'm good? Because there's nowhere I can go with either of these guys, but let's take a look-see. Maybe I succeeded. Okay. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed what's in its path. In its path? No! Oh. Hi. We shot Detective Jowd in the crotch. Well... the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Uh-oh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. Don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Uh-oh. Oh no. I won't let that happen. Oh good, missile. Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet, even though there is no possible way I could have gotten here from where I was last. Now, let's swap it with something. What can we swap it with? What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment that is what made you pull the trigger. Won't let you become a murderer. Yes, Missile is really good at doing bullet time. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. To do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something with the same shape of the bullet around here somewhere. Roasted sweet potato right to the face! Oh no, we stopped the bullet. We still couldn't save him. Death by sweet potato! My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I am still alive. Oof. I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. So your fate of death has changed, but still. His fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. What? What happened? Oh, shit. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there. Yep. Pancake time. Damn it, my legs won't work. Well, that's because you just got shot in the leg. It's all over. We're out of time. Ms. Lynne! It's not over yet. Yes. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next? What? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. Exclamation mark. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? Well, first of all, Yomiel hasn't done shit. ... I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget... Yeah, no, you haven't done shit yet. Exclamation mark. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Well, that's easy. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. Shut up. In that case, make it spray as if your death count depended on it. If he could do that, why didn't he just possess himself for detect? I don't know. And remember, you'll only have a split good fucking god. Okay. A split second. Got it. Okay. And there goes the sweet potato. Now it's your turn, missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap then, yes, so that they get crushed by a sweet... Well, except that just puts Mino a little bit higher on the... hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But, even if I swap them, it will still be right above Ms. Lynne. Don't worry. Exclamation mark. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Alright. And it's gonna start falling again. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Okay. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, he's gonna manipulate his own fucking body! That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oof. Ye gods. Welp. Ah, you're awake. Nobody tosses a dwarf, but Lynne is a different story. Yes. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... Oh, a lollipop. No, a little badge. What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Aww. You are the police now. Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Yes, I used to be a police detective until I took a meteorite to the knee. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? ... To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself, as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. A cat! Again with the cat! Hey, mister? I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it a... Oh! What? It's funny, it doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? So I was the fucking cat the whole time. Now the question is, did the cat die here, and also get like a little fragment of the meteor in it? How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel. What? Sissel. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That is my real name. So I was the cat the whole time. But how? These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. Okay. That explains why you kept me in your suitcase. How about it? Do you remember now? Yes, I was in your suitcase the whole time. Old friend? Exclamation mark? I'm a cat! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Oh dear. By the way, that is a very large sweet potato. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Oh dear. So I went poking around at the dead guy's body. Somebody please reach out a hand to me. Ooh. Hi. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. How? Oh, manipulating living objects. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat. What? I lived as a cat with you for a while. Excuse me? So he thought he was me. Oh, how the turns have tabled. So he thought he was a cat. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat, and then the man got his body back. That's an excellent question. Where the hell was his body the whole time? I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I had to go see just one more time. Took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had missed her. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." What? What? The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. Aha! He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. He kept me in a lunchbox. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, and after a while I could manipulate people. It's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. Uh-huh. When I got my revenge on Lynne, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Oh dear. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. As the cat? As the cat? The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. Wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. That makes some sense. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. Oh, God. So that first shot did in fact hit Sissel. What? Yup. Your machinations led to his undoing. I wasn't able to control her completely. First bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation coming off from him. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. And answers all of my questions. Lynne did in fact shoot me after all. That was when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. Yeah, Missile had nothing to say about me being a cat. Nothing. I think I understand it now, why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me, because there was nobody else there. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. As it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body, it was just the one that was left behind. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Welp! Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynne tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple, because I couldn't even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get. I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Aw. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here, 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? No, he doesn't actually rewind time when he catches me in Pigeon Man's office. He just goes ahead and kills him instead, like immediately. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna go take a quick break, but this was all very exciting. And yes, I changed history, it's like I never played this game at all. Take a quick break, I will BRB. Right, so one question remains. Who the fuck is Ray? I'm still guessing he might be Yomiel. He might be Jowd. But, like, that is still the last remaining question. So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. ... Yes, and I'm glad too. Question mark? ... I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. Aww, leave it to Lynne to change a bad guy's heart. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the... Yes, redheads are just that powerful. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present, and Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell is it even gonna look like? I can't wait to see Ms. Lynne and Ms. Camilla again. So, these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. Huh? The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynne hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel? Yeah? When we get back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. ... That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? ... Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I'll bet we see each other again someday. Probably. Even though, like, 10 years from now... I mean, can't life expectancies... I don't know! Cats and dogs don't live that long. Anyway, 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. I mean, so yeah, indoor cats can live 14 years. It's 10 years from now. Clearly, Sissel was not an indoor cat to this point. We don't know how old Sissel... So, you know, again, he'll still be around 10 years from now, obviously, but much older. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. I mean, okay, so he was possibly... So, you know, again, maybe 4 years old. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. And what happened? Wait! What? Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Oh, wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yeah, who the hell are you? Yes, it is I, Ray. In case you have forgotten again, thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. Dot, 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 dot. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know who exactly are you? Dot, 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 dot. Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. I fucking knew it. He's an alternate universe counterpart of me. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Yes. I crushed that fucker with the goddamn wrecking ball, as he deserved. Maybe he is the potato. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story, Sonny. The story of a little creature. What? After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Maybe he's mean, maybe. Why did they break into her apartment? They only broke into her apartment. Oh, yes, that makes sense. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... Yep, 2 more dead bodies. Missile and Camilla. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? What? Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, Yomiel was there. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do. With only the power to swap objects, he needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little feller chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? So he was Missile. Ray was Missile. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. Explains why he's a grandpa now. And that's the other version of the story this night. A story that has taken 10 years to be retold. Dot, dot, dot. So that was you, huh? Older Missile. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait these 10... Explains how he knew all about Sissel's powers? No, it doesn't! So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last. Yes, Stoutland. That fateful night rolled around again. And I was there. But this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So he was fucking lying when he said that you only lasted until dawn. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. And lo and behold, I found... Because he can't. Missile and Sissel can both go back in time. It was only Yomiel who couldn't. So Missile basically followed the situation to the same end that happened that we saw. Right, where everyone was sinking into the bottom of the boat, and then they realized, you know, so he went back in time because he could with Yomiel's newly dead body. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. That's what Yomiel said too, yes. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to that apartment, I learned that Miss Lynne had lost her life in that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? What? So I was shot. What the fuck is going on here now? So I was shot on that night, the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt very confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. I did do an interpretive dance as a desk lamp. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in finding was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right, as you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And that man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Obviously not! Because he's here 10 years later. Oh, that. Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Ancient missile, yes. Dot dot dot. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynne and Camilla, eh? And yes, this whole conversation is just a cat and a dog talking back. A dead cat and dog talking back and forth. Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Alright, let's see what fucking mess I caused. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, it's Lynne. Wait a minute! What? 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 Hey, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynne. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position of detective. As detective, right? Yes, the new timeline. Wait, so she gets into detective like 5 years earlier? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla, let me introduce you. This is Lynne. She was just assigned to the detective division today. I mean, I'm hanging out here. I don't know what's going on. Thought Missile was Camilla's dog. Missile was Lynne and Camilla's dog. Right? And the reason that Camilla lived with Lynne was because Jowd was in jail. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynne. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it... I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine now. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynne? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years... What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Wasn't Detective Jowd in jail for 5 years? For the killing his wife thing that never actually happened? So didn't Camilla make this contraption 5 years ago? Or did she do this like every single frickin' year? Because that's, again, very clearly, right? 10 years ago was the incident in the park. 5 years ago was Alma's death, which was at the hands of the machine, you know, the murderous whatever machine that was supposed to do this. And then present day, I don't know, maybe it became a tradition and she used it every year. Who the hell knows? I sure as heck don't. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will, that you will. It is I, Sissel. Hear me meow. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still... Do I not die? Still a kitten. So I got hit by a fucking fragment of that meteorite 10 years before. Got any bigger or anything? Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name's Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. Yes. I think Sissel... Yes, Sissel very much likes you, Lynne. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Oh, chicken! Of course. Okay, Mom. Chicken! Yes! Carry me, Lynne! Ah, this is what my fate has brought. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. Yes, so that I could be held here in your arms. Huzzah! And so we meet again, Sissel. Whoa, she remembers. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and You were never actually a human, you know! I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate. Oh, ho! And they're both putting it away. Yep. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me to just sit down and back, or curl up and whatever. Looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Alright, well... That was an absolute blast. Oh! And Missile the Dancing Pomeranian! Happy birthday to our lovely Lynne! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Look at them all wolfing things down. Except Cabanella's a spaghetti guy, not a chicken guy. And what happened to Yomiel? Did he actually die? Who the... What the... How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Alright, so that's the blue and green detectives. Maybe now I can be a great detective just like Inspector Cabinet. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for his men? Tonight is, in fact, interpretive dance night, yes. Alright, there's the chief, there's the Ringe and Memory and the bartender. They're having chicken. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking some new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here just so you could eavesdrop. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Yes, she's planted a listening device into that chicken. So all of the villains really did have blue faces. Even Yomiel wasn't technically a bad guy. La 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 la, I've never cooked this way before. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Is this really necessary, this new curry chicken? Our very best customer requested it. No luck with the taste. Now, good luck with the taste testing. Who's their very best customer? Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Then get Lynne to do it. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. He wouldn't be in jail. He absolutely would not be in jail. He's still wearing that stupid thing on his... No, he was still wearing like the miner's cap on his head, which makes no sense. What the hell are they doing? You sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. What the hell are they doing? Wait, 20 kilograms of gunpowder? Wait a minute. Yeah, that is way too much. Okay. See, it took me just a moment to realize that too, but I did realize it before the game told me to. And yeah, he's rich now. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart! Darling husband, don't you have any good ideas you could give me? All you could give... You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? No, no! Must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my dear, darling husband. Aw, General, even General Thaddeus Q. Sad Sap gets a happy ending. And I think I still have the powers of the dead. What the hell are these guys up to? This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. The Yonoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Please be warned. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. What are they even doing there at this point? There's no deal to be had. And the punk rocker is in the park. Love and peace and pigeons, long live rock and roll. And this guy's going to study the meteorite, the Pigeon Man. Where's the guardian of the park, though? The pigeons are dancing. There he is! Stop the park from charging admission! Protect the rights of those who live here! Okay. I suppose they're up to other evil stuff, but I guess it doesn't concern me. Oh, and Bailey's doing his panic. Wait, this facility shouldn't exist at this point. Today's the day, though. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get really tired. He's doing his panic dance. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. Call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? You got it. I'm guessing the he that's getting out is Yomiel. Interpretive Dance Night does, in fact, continue. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." How do his legs work still? Thank you, Sissel. He painted his cat. His legs got crushed by that staff. I'm surprised they worked. And yeah, no, he painted his cat. I kind of figured he did. Ah! His painting came alive! It's magic! He might have gotten therapy. Do we ever actually find out what happened to Lynne's parents? Because Cabanella's not her dad. Oh well. Regardless, this was quite a fun game. It really was. I mean, she was all by herself in the park making sweet potatoes, yes. Very large sweet potatoes. Yep, that's it. Game over. However, there are still a few challenges that I need to complete. So it's not over yet. Because I do want to at least try to 100% this game. Assuming that I can get through the credits. But this was an absolute blast. Like, the story, the gameplay, the twists and turns, the music, the characters, like, everything about this game was fantastic. And it's short. Like, I probably took longer than I should have with this one because I blabber a lot, but... and I screw around a lot, but... like, I had quite a bit of fun with this. And it really doesn't strike me as a game that very many people know about. Because I didn't until it popped up. You know, it was mentioned at the very end of my Rise from the Ashes. You know, it was mentioned by Luna at the end of my Rise for the Ashes run. She said that I should play this game. I said, okay, why? And then someone pointed me in the direction of Lynn, and I'm like, okay, I'm doing this. And so I did. And I really haven't regretted the decision. It's been an absolute blast and an absolute delight playing this game. 10 new illustrations, yes. Change the background, the display screen under options. New song. Alrighty, so take a look at challenges, and you can see that I've got 23 out of 30 already. Granted, 18 of those are are from completing the game. I've also completed A Curious Soul, Jumping Poltergeist. I don't know what this one is. I'm apparently 95% done with it, but I don't know what it is. Then I've done this one and this one. I need to do these two that I missed last time. I feel like keeping the ball away from me now. So I need to do chapters 13, 14, and 15 again. Fail by removing a large symbol. Interesting. And then that. And then, of course, clearing all challenges. So, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to do. Including this weird one that I have no idea what that is. So let's take a look at the illustrations. I saw most of these the other day, but they are really good. Like, they're basically a lot of maps and characters from our story. Of course, Lynne. Always Lynne. That's the jail. That's the wrecked chicken place. That's the little, Lynne's death number 4. So now I go here. Yeah, no, these are interesting, I suppose. Camilla, the van, the moonlit courtyard, the park. This one. Oh yeah, the reveal of the submarine. I still don't understand why the hell he wanted an entire damn submarine for this nonsense. I really don't. Like, what the heck was the point of that? The way they use technology really is just off. Pardon me, let me deal with that. Give me just a second. Alright. And he goes and launches himself off into space with all of his dudes crowded into that tiny little... I just don't like, seriously, the way that they use technology in this nation really is just off. And the missile with the little mouse in it. Or, no, literally coming within inches of... Aww. Okay, alternate versions of Yomiel. Alternate versions of Lynne. I think she looks better than any of these. One of those kind of looks like Emma from Ace Attorney, which makes sense. That's Sith. I'm guessing that's the big robot guy. That's Camilla. Sissel and Missile. You know, some of those Lynne are okay, but I like how she turned out the best. General Sad Sap, the the blue and green detectives, Detective Ringe and Cabanella. Who the heck is that guy supposed to be? Is that supposed to be the weirdo in the park? That's Pigeon Man. That's Memory and the Chef. That's Jowd. These are actually kind of cool. Nice little behind-the-scenes looks at all of this stuff. Yep, we're into storyboards and things like that now. How many of these things are there? This is not incredibly entertaining. I can finish checking these out on my own time, I suppose. Yeah, no, there's a lot of them. And I apparently still haven't finished, because I gotta complete some puzzles. What the heck are memories? Oh yeah, the completed phone book and all of that stuff now. Alright, so let's try out a ghost puzzle. Lynne's apartment? We'll go 5 by 5. Trick time, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, they moved, so this is very confusing. Like, if they just stayed still, I'd kind of be able to figure something out. I hate these things. Oh, that's helpful. That's actually very helpful. No, let's move that back down. Get one over to its rightful spot. Alright, now we gotta get 2 over to its rightful spot. In the process, I might even be able to get 22 over to its rightful spot. No, hold on. Don't do that. Hmm. Well, this is a bit of a problem. I'll deal with that another time. I want to finish the challenges first. Alright, so I still have no idea what that one is. So the first place that I go is Captive on the Roof. So that's Chapter 13. And in this one, I believe I have to get the red head in the chandelier on my second try. Yes, 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 yes. I've seen this all before. I forget how to speed through all this. Okay, so yeah, I'm right to keep holding B. Hello, Caps! Thank you for the raid! I have finished the game. It's been fun. Now I'm just trying to finish some of the challenges. Boy, this game was an absolute hoot. Like, it really was an excellent it's a very good game. Very good. I do highly recommend it, and I feel like it's a good thing you weren't around to see the conclusion if you're actually looking to play this game and be surprised. But I'm not gonna bother voicing any of these guys right now. I'm just gonna like try to figure out, because okay, so this one again, I've got to trap her in the chandelier on the second try. It really is short and sweet, and I do really want a sequel to it, and they can do it too, considering how they ended it. Well, at least I think they can, but... Alright. So, gotta go here, gotta go here, gotta go here. Gotta turn out the lights. So, this one. Then make chime. Okay. Yep. Gotta get the power out. You know, I hope that they do. Like, it does seem like they've gotten a second life with this, which is nice. Because again, I never would have been introduced to this game if I hadn't started playing Ace Attorney. And it hadn't popped up as something that some of my viewers said that I should play. But I do not regret in the slightest playing this game. Alright. So the first one is always going to be a miss. I've got to time the second one just right. And that's the challenge here. So I don't care about actually solving the puzzle. All that I care about is getting her into the... So she's going to come back and get it. And the first one, no matter what I do, is going to miss. So now I got to try to actually get her. Damn! So I failed the challenge again. Alright. So let me... How do I get out of this? Because I don't want to go solving... There we go. It's tougher than it looks, which I guess is why it's a challenge. Because I thought I had it perfectly, but she dodged. I wish there was a way for me to skip the cutscenes, but I guess there isn't. Oh well. Come on, come on. Alright, alright. Let's go here. Let's burn. Come on, come on. We haven't got all day. And she goes Super Saiyan with her wine. She puts the phone back up on the highest shelf. I don't care. This is my time to do what I have to do. Latch. And clock. And she smacks him with the bottle. All right, come on. Turn the valve. The electricity goes out. I've seen this before. She equips the chandelier with actual candles. Alright, now, get me back to the crank. Okay. Now this is it. This is that critical moment. Can't do it too soon. Now! Aha! Got her! Cleared, captured the roof. Huzzah! Alright. Wonderful. So that's another challenge in the books. I still don't know what the one that's 95% is. Alright. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Yes. Red light, green light, avoid the fate, defend any deaths. Okay, so extraordinary failure, I know what I have to do there. It's 14. So we'll go back to chapter 14. Getting myself to that situation in the first place, though, is going to be a little bit... I'm going to have to play through most of this chapter, and then most of chapter 15 also. Which is rough. Alright, let's scoot over there. And this guy is singing and being a pain in my neck. And I can't even speed through his song. Seriously, I am trying, but it literally does not let me. Get through his hat, into the swing. Get into here, get into here. No, I want to go here. I want to spin. Hello, Lynne, my dear. It is very rough since I can't skip cutscenes. Yep, dead body. I've seen this moron before. I feel like it would have been funnier if he was an actual undercover agent. It would have been fun. But no, he's just a random weirdo. A very random weirdo. With all of his flyers all over the place. And he goes and he skips on in, and he literally doesn't actually try to do anything when he's there, but... Seriously, he's right there, but he doesn't actually do anything. And in fact, him standing there is what's causing problems. Welp. I've seen this before. And we go find our little buddy Missile. Yes, yes, let's go talk to Missile. I have to remember how to solve this puzzle. How do I solve this puzzle? That is an excellent question. Okay, yes, I remember. And I remember what I have to do to change the fate and to get this challenge. It's to move Sissel from the umbrella into the dumpster and to close the dumpster. Yeah, no, there's that meteorite, which I didn't see incredibly clearly the first time. But now I see it because I knew to look for it. And then he switched those places. So if memory serves, right, I need to switch the baseball for the basketball, and then the basketball for the tire. But once the basketball went into the umbrella. Yeah, no, that's what's horrible. Although, to be fair, this isn't one that I have to do in one shot, right? So I can just go... I won't have to do all of this over again. Alright, so first things first, Sissel's got to get that whatchamajigger going quicker. Right? And then he needs to get up into the tree and get the umbrella open. Alright. Yep. Okay. So gotta open the dumpster lid. Gotta go here. Move. Into the ball. Into the other end of the seesaw. Yep, there are. So let's start with the first one that I gotta do. So let's... baseball... Well, I can't switch it with the basketball just yet. I gotta wait. There we go. So swap those. And then Missile, I want you here. Because the next time I'm going to need you is to swap the tire with the basketball. Switch back to Sissel. Then I need to wait until he gets onto the machine so that Sissel, whose reach is shorter, can get on and then spin. And now fate changed potentially ever so slightly. Rustle the love note. Get myself up here. Close the umbrella. And now I need to get myself back. Ooh, not gonna work. Okay. But that's okay, that's fine. Oh, crap. I meant to open that umbrella again. I forgot to reopen the umbrella. That was my fault. And then, like I said, move you to the tire. And then Sissel is good where he is, I believe. Yeah, I gotta wait until he starts spinning around, and then I can go whee! Up, up to the love letter. Rustle the love letter. Don't forget to move the umbrella, or to reopen the umbrella again. And now I've got to get Sissel over so I think having him in the basketball is the smart thing to do. Yes, it absolutely is. Perfect. So now Sissel is there, but I actually how do I do that? Because I want Missile to switch those, but he can't if Sissel is there. That's not going to do anything for me over here, though. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. So how do I get Sissel from the umbrella because I've got to have that dumpster lid closed to get this challenge. Oh, I know. I don't want to switch those yet, because I need the baseball to be there. But let's get Missile over here and into... No, I don't want him in the baseball. I want him in the seesaw. And then let's go back to Sissel. Then I'm going to want him or need him to... This is going to be a matter of very tight timing. Because I want to... Okay, good. I want to get Sissel over into the baseball, into the dumpster. Now we want Missile to go here. No. We'll swap those. And then Sissel is where I need him to be. So we close that. And Missile can go into, not there, can go into the tire. And this should be exactly as I need it to do. Okay. Success. Oh no! The Extraordinary Failure Challenge. Well, he managed to get the rugby ball down, but now it's even further from Mino than ever. What do you think, Missile? If you ask me, I think all we can do now is give an embarrassed smile. I think we better rethink this. Excellent. Return to title. So that's another challenge cleared. Same swap. Oh! Hey, good. So I swapped 44 things. And I got Extraordinary Failure, so I got 2 of them with that. Fail by removing a large symbol. And then, so, okay, Chapter 15 in the final chapter. Plus, I gotta do those ghost puzzles, which, ugh. I wish I could select from various points in chapters. But okay, here we go. We'll see if I can at least, So the key here is no deaths after the final fate change, which means I need to go back and hit R quickly. If I know that something is going to go wrong. But I also remember how to do this time. Well, yeah, I also remember sort of how to do this time. Because it's just very stupid how this worked. And yes, the reveal that this is a submarine, it's not as poignant the second time. But, you know, I've got to complete most of this chapter. Now I gotta go and I gotta deal with the Pigeon Man. I gotta swap out the thingamajigger for the thingamajigger. And I've got to make sure that he gets hit in the face with the... Alright, let's go, come on. And we find out that Cabanela wasn't just being stupid when he shot him. Yawn. Alright, come on. So... if memory serves, I've got to get into here. Because if I start... Hey, Lissy! Welcome back! Guess who forgot Twitch existed for a month? Not me! I remember that Twitch existed. Aha! I am basically done with Ghost Trick, yes. I finished the actual main story today, and now I'm going through and clearing off some of the challenges that I missed last time and trying to perfect the game. This was a fun one, though. I really do quite love this game. It's been a lot of fun. Alright, so now I gotta move the hoist. What am I going to do once I've done that? That is an excellent question. I'd rather not reveal that just yet. Although, I'm pretty sure you can guess. It might end up being Ace Attorney 2. It probably would be Ace Attorney 2. I do have another idea for a series that I really, really, really want to do. Like, I am very much looking forward to another series that I, you know, that I have in mind. I'm not gonna say. Like, I've already told a couple of people, it's going to be a lot of fun. But I think next up is going to be Ace Attorney 2. That being said, I will say that I'm not going to be streaming next week on this channel because I'm going to be out of town on a business trip, and then I won't be streaming the following week on Monday because, well, it's a Jewish fast day and I will need to be at synagogue, so... But yeah, no, we're going back to Ace Attorney once I'm done with this, and then, you know, we'll go back to Ace Attorney 2 and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sorry, Lissy. There really isn't much I can do about that. I do not know. Come on, do the locomotion. Alright, so gotta find missile here. And there really is nothing else that I can particularly do. So this one, it really does come down to the wire. But I remember what I gotta do. Welcome back, Lissy. Time is passing, but there really isn't much that I can do. Because I gotta get one missile with me. And then I've gotta get that garbage can. When am I streaming until? That's an excellent question. It's probably until I finish this challenge, and possibly that, because I do have to get to bed at some point. Yep, here he is. Missile. I found you. Yay, it's Missile. Alright, fate changed. Now, I gotta get you out of that. I gotta go to Missile. Swap those. And they're causing a bit of a commotion. So Ghost Trick is basically about puzzle solving and solving the mystery of your own murder. That's the that is the basic gist of it, really. I feel like I missed something. Oh, hold on. Sissel, what can I do with you? I can't really do much of anything. Right, because I still can't get to that. Yeah. I mean, yes, but problem is that tire's in the way, and I really can't do much of anything about it. Right, because I can't... It's too far away. But I remember that that's the solution. I just can't remember... how I'm supposed to use Sissel here. There's something I'm very clearly missing. Because I know that I have to switch this lid with that door. But I don't remember how. Because there's nothing else round to switch that with. Oh! I missed my opportunity. I missed my opportunity when the trash can was when the lid was rolling, I need to switch it with the tire. So let me get you out of there, Sissel. Missile, you go switch these. And then I need you to get into the trash lid. And then, as it's rolling, I need to switch that with the tire. That was the key that I was missing before. So get into the trash lid. Come on, come on. Just a little longer. Here we go. Now we'll swap these. Soon. And swap. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I think I'll try to complete this challenge, and then I'll call it a night. I know that I really don't have much else to do in this game. Like, one more major challenge, and then the puzzles, but I'm not gonna keep going too late. Alright, so fate averted. Now we gotta go deal with Cabanella. Alright, so Missile goes up first. Now it's my turn. And again, I have to do this such that he doesn't notice. Okay, so I forget how I'm supposed to get... Oh, right. Gotta wait for the tea kettle to be dropped. Then I've got to go in and I've got to switch the lamp really quickly while he's looking away. And drop the helmet. So rock. And switch over to my little boy over here, whom I believe I need to be in the knit hat. No. I'll keep him in the book, I believe. Now, if memory serves, I gotta wait at this point until he gets shot. Then he comes back with the stool so I can get across the room. Then I can get that hat. Do this. Move the stepladder. Go up. Up. Jiggle. Move. Swap. And the knit hat goes perfectly. I think that's it. So I think I'm all set. Right, because missile's going to possess the bullet. And oop. I'm working on it. I just like these. There we go. All right, that hopefully cleared it. Yes, cleared the red light, green light challenge. Booyah! All right, so with that done, return to title. $27 out of 30 achieved. So 28 is fail by removing a large symbol. What the heck does that even mean? And then 29 is the ghost puzzles, and 30 is going to be clear all challenges. Okay, so I've done quite a few of these challenges. Quite a few. I just have a few more challenges left to go. You fail to swap the big rock. Oh, I see. So basically just leave the potato up there instead of Mino. That makes a certain degree of sense. Let me try it. Let me try it. The last one is going to be the most challenging of all, which is the one that I've got to solve all those ghost puzzles, the 5x5s. Teeny tiny Lynne. Teeny tiny Lynne is so adorable. This is also not one where I have to succeed on my first attempt. It's just that I have to fail in a very specific way. Come to think of it, I did consider just leaving the potato up there and seeing what would happen. But man, even he managed to survive this one. Alright, good. Skip all the damn cutscenes, and then this is where I'm going to be starting from. Alright, so... Gotta get Lynne to drop the potato. Where do I need missile? I need missile up in the lamp. But he can't get there right now. Like, even he can't make it there. Well, gotta wait, of course. Yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense. So I need missile here. And Sissel can do that. And now I can do that. Do that. Rock the basket. Go into the nozzle. Gotta spray it exactly. Exactly the right time. Yep. Oh, right, can't trick the sweet potato. Gotta use the nozzle. And gotta go here. Gotta swap. Alright, so I think I just gotta leave the sweet potato up there and basically be done with it, right? Yeah, no, so just leave it like this, and that should be fine. Well, it clobbered that potato. Did I not do that correctly? Did I not get that challenge done correctly? I thought for sure that would have gotten the challenge done. Yeah, no, I thought for sure that would have done the... Like, that is a fail. And it just hits the potato instead of the... Or was I supposed to fail in a different way by not moving? No, I did not get that challenge. Well, I'll figure that out another time. Meantime, though, we did finish the story of Ghost Trick today. I will try to have a special stream of this at some point in the near future, just to wrap up the final 3 challenges. Like I said, I do think that the worst one's going to be solving the 5x5 puzzles of these, because I absolutely hate these so damn much, and I think even with the hint, right, it's horrible. I hate these sliding tile puzzles so much. I mean, there's that, but... Anyway, yeah, no, so I will, like I said, I'll try to do a special stream just to finish up the last couple of things on this one sometime in the near future. I'll figure out what my schedule is going to look like. Like I said, next week is kind of out. I might be able to do a little bit of streaming Monday evening next week because I don't technically leave until Tuesday, but either my wife will want to hang out with me or I won't be able to stream too late, which, let's be fair, if I'm only finishing up the last 3 challenges, shouldn't take too long. So, you know, we'll see. It'll potentially be Sunday morning or it'll potentially be Monday evening. I'll figure that out in a bit. Hopefully I'll have an answer, hopefully I'll have an answer relatively soon. That having been said, of course, if you only caught part of this stream, you can watch the entire VOD over on my YouTube channel, where I will be uploading it. If you watched this on my YouTube channel, you can find me live on Twitch, usually on Mondays and Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. Like I said, next week and the week after are going to be a little bit different. Next week, I probably won't be streaming at all on this channel, except maybe a short stream to wrap up the last few challenges on this. And then the week after is only going to be Wednesday night, because Monday night's a Jewish fast day, and I'll be in synagogue Monday night, and it wouldn't really be appropriate for me to stream or do something that I enjoy on that day anyway. So my next stream on this channel is going to be this upcoming Wednesday night with more Tears of the Kingdom. Then after that, it's going to be a little bit of a dry spell. That said, you will still be able to find me on the Bulba Garden channel over there. I finished up the main story of Pokemon Moon yesterday. I will be doing the post-game of that, starting this upcoming Sunday at 6:30 p.m. United States Central Time. So look forward to that. You can also find other streamers there, like the Caps Fan, who rated us earlier. You can also find him live on his channel over there. So, I do believe that's going to do it for me for this evening. As always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all very much for watching, and God bless this mess.